Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we are live, and we're going to react to the Xbox Games Showcase, which includes an Outer Worlds 2 Direct immediately after the show. Following Xbox's whole thing, I believe the PC Gaming Show will be live as well. So we'll have some more games to check out later this afternoon, and we'll just compile this all together here. And then this evening, we're going to have a Death Stranding 2 showcase hosted by Hideo Kojima, or not hosted by him, hosted by Jeff Keighley, with Hideo Kojima and the cast of Death Stranding 2. And we're not doing console wars today, guys. Like we're not gonna dabble with that, all right? Like nothing on either side. We don't engage in console wars here. We're here to see what's exciting for gaming overall, because once again, gaming is for everyone. And it doesn't matter where you play, what you play, or how much you play. You play a game, you're a gamer. That's it. Simple as that. So it's not, nothing against any of the various platforms. But yeah, they're showing some footage here of just like various people in Fallout fishing. So, I don't know, kind of a weird way to hype up the show with like some chill vibes here, but I guess that's what we're doing. But yeah, very exciting. As far as games that we can look forward to, we know that they showed some gameplay of Perfect Dark last year, which looks really cool. We know that they revealed Marvel's Blade as a video game that we can be excited for, and after the cancellation of EA's Black Panther game, which was being developed by Cliffhanger, and the subsequent shutting down of the Cliffhanger studio, has us kind of worried about, like, well, what about EA Motive's Iron Man game? You know, what could happen with that? I don't really have any concern about any of the other Marvel games because, they're being done by different studios. But EA is a very shareholder, profit-seeking company that isn't really about, doing anything artistic or about the consumer. It's really about, like, hey, how much money can we make? How much can we gouge out of people's pockets? How can we engage in loot boxing and various forms of gambling, And I say that while I enjoy certain games that EA puts out or publishes, we got to hold everyone to a very high standard. But yeah, a lot to be excited for, and I think one thing that everyone's kind of teasing online is like the idea that Xbox games will be playable anywhere. So the potential big reveal of the showcase could be that even if you're a PC gamer, you could literally access your entire Xbox library, not just the games that are available on PC. So that could be huge if that ends up being true. If they end up bringing back the backwards compatibility program in any form, would be a huge move because Xbox was the best at that. And I think the biggest roadblock is when they hit the licensed games and in studios that are closed and stuff. Uh-oh, Jay's at the cinema. Uh-oh, all right, man. Yeah. I'm hearing good things about the John Wick movie, Ballerina. And Mission Impossible was dope. I loved it. Yeah, and Sinners was dope. Saw Sinners. I'd like to watch Sinners again. I like to watch that one again. That was fun. But hell yeah, Jay. Got you. Keep your eyes on the movie. We got about 30 seconds to go here, so get your last minute predictions in. But I think that's the wildest thing that Xbox could do is like, and some people think, okay, well, why would I ever buy an Xbox? Well, that's just, hey, if you don't have a gaming PC or you don't want to spend $1,000, $2,000, building a gaming PC, console works. All right, here we go. Let's see what they got. See what's cooking. All right. Xbox Game Studios. Yeah, the Outer Worlds. Invasion of Arcadia Day 1. Oh.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But
Profit.
this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side.
Yeah, we're not here for the console wars garbage today. That's why, Kong. What's up, man? We're checking out Outer Worlds 2. Got the first trailer there. First trailer of the day, man. Wait, is that? Why does that look like Stitch? Stitch? That little guy looked like Stitch. Dude, if Outer Worlds was really good, a really underrated game. Better than ever. Like, this game is gonna be huge. It's got a really good art style. Really exciting world to be a part of. Yeah. Obsidian's cooking, man. They wouldn't let them make another Fallout game, so they're like, fine. We'll do it ourselves. We'll do what we want. And they've created something that's... What? Wait, what? You can't gloss over that part! Yeah, it's definitely a very similar, like, Bioshock art style, for sure. It's got that, like, not really steampunk. Maybe it's more of a... There's probably some sort of hybrid. No, it's Astropunk. Astropunk is the
An adventure made for capitalism
is the vibe.
Capitalism.
I think that's what they call it.
Inflate our impressions and
Where it's like the 1960s
showcase.
1960s version of what they think the future is like. Pretty hype, man. Pretty cool. But yeah, it's a sequel. Gotta check out the first game. I mean, that's their whole vibe. That's their whole art style.
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
Oh, they're back? High on Life is back? And we're dude, skateboarding in first person is that's bold. Wait, are we implying co-op now? What? A bow. That's crazy.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
High on Life too. Coming this winter? Wow. And look, it's coming to everything. Only PlayStation is hiding is hiding what platforms things come out on. Just say it. Just fucking say it. Everyone should say it. I don't care whose conference it is. Just let us know where everything is and make us choose. But I think didn't they can that guy and they found a replacement for him on Rick and Morty? So I mean, they can find a replacement for him on High on Life. I think that's probably exactly what they did. It's not a console war. That's just an observation that everyone should be doing, and I'm pointing out that Xbox is doing it. So now it's Sony's move at their next thing to do it, but we all know they're not going to do it because they're very oriented on console sales. Rick and Morty's not the same. Well, that's a bummer, I guess. But yeah, I mean, all you gotta do is find someone that's talented, you know? Talented and funny and can do a lot of voices, you know? What, dude, what if they announced Rise 2? That would be crazy. I don't know that they've showed this before. I don't know. Oh my god, no way. Really? Alright, that's the first one we're writing down. We all know Plague Tale. Handheld? Are we doing some handheld? No way. They're actually doing it? After all these years of, like, teasing it? Oh, it's a team up with ROG. Okay. Your games, seamless play, download natively, stream from the cloud. Got your own little Xbox button. I see a lot of people are about to spend whatever this costs, man. Discord. Oh my god. Having all the apps at your fingertips. Xbox inspired controls, impulse triggers. But what about Hall Effect joysticks? ROG Xbox Ally X. Oh my god, they made 2 versions of it.
Xbox, we strive
Sarah Bond, everyone!
And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression.
Yep.
We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play?
Uh-oh.
Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play.
It's
We're
real!
building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together
Let's
the
go.
power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year.
Okay.
In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally.
You know,
We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games
Right.
on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should
Look how they
have.
showed Indiana
Any game,
Jones when they said
anywhere.
indie
And
hits.
we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
I saw the gesture. I was like, thank you. Free Wolf Moon. Oh.
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead.
Okay.
The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead. Their worst nightmare.
Oh. Okay.
A Dawnwalker.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
All right. Man, the combat looks dope. Blood of Dawnwalker. All right. Oh, look at what all it's coming to. Ah. You got Steam in there too. Looking. I don't have to go on Google and look up everything that it comes out on and find out that Google doesn't know yet because the announcement just happened. And so nobody has any information until like a few hours later. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No way. They're going 3D? Super Meat Boy going 3D? That's kind of crazy. Oh my god, dude.
Super Meat Boy 3D.
3D? Who knew? The hype is real. Day one with Game Pass. Oh, we Tecmo!
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're a wanted criminal now.
Platinum Games. Oh yeah, they're cooking.
My duty as a Raven ninja.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
This was at, this is the Ninja Gaiden game, right?
This is it.
Sayori.
Yeah,
For you.
it is.
There's something I need your help with.
I want to play these games, but I don't know how good I am. I need to try the Ninja Gaiden Black games. I know they've done like remasters. Oh my god. It's a shark. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to ask Mikel Casanova if he wants to come on the show. Tell us a little bit about the ROG Ally and whether this, you know, spec'd up version with Xbox is worth it. Cause he's probably having a meltdown right now. He might be really excited if he's watching this, which I'm sure he is. Yeah, I gotta check in with him. Have him on the podcast soon, maybe. That would be so dope. Oh wait, are we getting DLC? Are they gonna talk about it? Ah, this game was so good.
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
Yep. Game of the year.
This is where it starts.
Oh?
Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Crusades. The Order of Giants. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be dope. That's dope.
World premiere.
はるか昔この国に輪廻の獣が現れた
Oh boy.
輪廻の獣は汚れを吐きあらゆる生物を蝕んだ
Game Freak. Dude, everything has like the Souls-like gameplay now. Elden Ring started something, dude. I mean, the genre's been around for a while, but like now they're like, oh, we could make billions if everybody makes a Souls game.
人類は滅亡を待つのみ
This looks cool though. Get a wolf companion, let's go. Crazy elemental abilities. And then there's like futuristic technology. Kind of a weird mashup.
お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる
Beast of Reincarnation. Alright, that's cool.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine. Because they swoop their filth down to us.
Oh yeah, they've shown this before, but we're getting gameplay now.
Here's to playing in the mud.
Now this is your BioShock Infinite, right? Like this is the game that's really doing it.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
In Exile is bringing the steampunk.
You fucking rust. It ain't for the spine.
Shark.
Keep your filthy pickers off me.
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for what
The knob.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Bertolt!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular.
Mm-hmm.
Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite
Oh, we're gonna get to create our own character.
fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Away with it is the real trick.
That's awesome.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
Oh, we're gonna be British.
Never.
Oh, good eye, mate.
That was a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Ain't he, Errol?
I'll show you, Scotty.
Oh, well.
Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp
This is
edges.
good. This is a really good trailer.
And blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no!
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack. I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches.
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and
It's
scared to
Clockwork.
fight.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well armed.
Oh? Oh? We get to customize our own, like, steampunk weapons?
Let's go and end a few arguments.
Oh, dude, this game's killer. I think this might be better than Outer Worlds 2. I'm more hyped for this.
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon.
I'm gonna play both, don't get me wrong, but...
Time.
Wait, we have a
If
time
they
machine?
can rewrite history. They can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time.
What? Yeah.
Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time.
Yeah, this is, hey,
And I can even go back and change
you
the
won't make
past.
Dishonored, you won't make a new BioShock, we'll make it ourselves. Like, this is it.
Tell ya, the hunters don't like it.
when the rabbits got the gun.
Yeah, I'm more excited for this game. This is the most hype game they've shown. Goodness sake. Oh my god. He turned him to dust. Revolution, that was it. Clockwork Revolution.
Now let me alone and piss off.
Yeah. In due time. That's the best way to say it.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds,
dude, Clockwork Revolution is cooking.
They've always dreamed.
Like we had only seen a teaser, but my god.
Flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the
Fallout
works
was dope.
as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
What?
World premiere.
Obsidian, what are you guys doing? Slow down.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
Oh, is it expanding?
You gotta keep them separated.
Beyond just like the backyard. Wow, it's not just like a DLC, it's like new game. Riding a little ant. Oh, praying mantis. Grounded 2. Wow, July 29th. That's crazy. That's coming soon. That's pretty cool.
The predecessor, N
D3500 reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Yeah, this is what Bloober Team's cooking up after Silent Hill 2 remake. We saw them reveal this last year.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area.
This is their own like new franchise.
They become exceptionally aggressive.
It's like Dead Space meets like Silent Hill or something.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
Chronos.
Seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Such is our calling.
Such is our calling.
All 2025. It's a lot of reveals, like not a lot of like talking or grand shows, you know, nothing crazy. Big long speeches. Come for Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, create your own story. $26 million players. Wow. World-changing server-wide event. Writhing Wall. Huh. Wow. That's cool. I honestly haven't dipped much into ESO on ESO.
World premiere.
I've only played it a little bit here and there. It's alright, but I prefer the more like intimate single player.
Mayday! Code 1 to mission control, we're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate! Now! Thomas, come in!
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always
don't nod. Well, you know they're about to cook with this. Oh my gosh. The most overused song. Interesting. So is Don't Nod leaning into more action than usual? Because usually they're doing like narrative stuff, but they've only done a few games that are like platforming, fighting storyline.
Thomas, wherever you are, I'll find you.
Yeah, we gotta keep an eye on that one. Aphelion. Okay. Some sort of like alien threat there. European Space Agency. Oh. I gotta see more on that one. That's not quite enough to pull me in, but it does look cool.
Premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land.
Are we renovating?
Used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will Wicker Man your ass.
Some sort of mystery to solve too? Oh, they got me. They got me, dude. I was like, renovation could be fun, but like
you can really trust is me.
A thrilling mystery. Is it a musical too? Cause like that'd be a bop. Oh my god, not the spiders, dude. There are no ghosts at the Grand. I gotta do that one. It's a very long title.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens, and when we need their help, they send us a hero.
They got some bangers here at the show. This has gotta be Smite, right? Oh no, this is some... I don't know. I haven't played Smite in forever, man. I don't know.
Heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Oh, is this Age of Mythology or? Japanese Pantheon. Oh my god. $65 million. Cool. Okay. Man. Yeah, RTS. Real-time strategy. Age of Mythology retold Heavenly Spear.
Heavenly spear is mine.
Whoa. Not the... Oh, the spider ladies. Oof. That's crazy. A little something for everyone, though. You know?
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이
Game footage.
패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단에 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
Dude, this is like the Splinter Cell we... Oh, this is that game, the Korean studio that's essentially making Splinter Cell. Yeah, I recognize it now. Yeah, we've seen some of the gameplay, some of the takedowns.
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가?
Dude, they're legit making next-gen Splinter Cell. That no other dev will make for some reason. Yo, this game looks crazy though. Damn, I just thought it was gonna be espionage, but it's like supernatural stuff too. Goodness sake. Okay. Yeah, we gotta keep an eye on that one.
World premiere.
That's a pretty big like indie game for Xbox to drop during their showcase. Like that's real indie. Indie stuff.
Novo. Te kemai te mana. Mui te una ni te waiora. Dia.
This is a sequel?
Libe mo iwalotaname. Ona utalima di fema. Te onami. Toma tua calio terali.
We might see something on Ninja Turtles today. Because I know they're going to port Splintered Fate over to Xbox. That's the roguelike game that we played a while back. Splintered Fate. Co-op. Of Lana 2, Children of the Leaf. And they're cooking the sequels this year. Crazy that they're still dropping games on Xbox One as well. Like 5 years into the next generation and we're still making games on the previous platform. Very atypical.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds.
Huh.
Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards.
Okay.
What do you got on there, Jed?
I had to hop back into Fallout 76.
How are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Oh my god.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels.
So new customization.
Your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Yeah, it doesn't look very good. I would not eat that. Gone fishing.
World premiere.
There you go. There's your fishing game right there. Solo leveling Arise Overdrive. Ready to become a player? Or player co-op. Hey, that could be pretty fun. Oh boy. Xbox PC. Alright. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out in Fallout 76, yeah. I'm not super big into fishing mini games, but like it's fun. And there's a lot more stuff to check out in Fallout. It's Pokemon, but you are the Pokemon? The song is crazy. don't know. I don't know what's going on there.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer.
Woo!
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Are they gonna do Tony Hawk's Underground? Cause like that'd be the bop, you know? I can't wait till they get to that point. Like that was the jam. Yeah, I played the hell out of these games growing up. Every single one. Oh, the neighborhood, yeah. Oh, I love that map, dude. Suburbia. Alcatraz. Oh, the soundtrack, dude. No way, the turtles? That's crazy. That actually is the perfect collab right there. TMNT. I can't believe they didn't like do that sooner. Doom guy? Play the demo today. Okay.
World premiere.
I got the demo out today. Oh, from the creators of Spiritfarer. Oh my god. What are they gonna do to us next? Dude, the art style that they come up with is so good. Wait, are they gonna do like a Metroidvania or something? Oh, you know they got me if they do a mystery. Any game with a mystery to solve, I'll be like, alright. I gotta know. I gotta do the detective work. We throwing cards too? Oh, it seems like that hurts. So it's tarot cards plus dialogue options. At Fate's End. Okay, I gotta keep our eye on that one. That's crazy. They did a really good job with Spiritfarer. I just love that art style. Oh. So not only are we getting Gears of War remastered again, but we're getting E-Day. So this is the original. This is Gears of War remastered again. Corpser. It really did change gaming. PlayStation fans, you're about to eat good, because this is coming out on everything. Yep. Crossplay, we can play with anyone, no matter the platform. Gonna run the story on Insane, let's do it. Crossplay. Sync across devices with cross progression. Woo, 60 FPS. Split screen co-op. Yeah. Xbox Play Anywhere.
This is gonna be awesome.
I think I have this on the list already. But yeah, Gears of War Reloaded.
Premiere.
And now it's like every game has to have perfect active reload, or it just doesn't feel right, you know? Play a shooty game without those mechanics. Persona 4 Revival. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're like remastering all the oldies, huh? Been a really good showcase. Coming up on the hour mark here.
Always there. But you won't see us. You won't hear us.
So you thieves.
And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted.
40 years of Rare.
We deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
A new role to play.
On gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League.
I guess high risk, high reward. You're stealing stuff that can blow up. Season 17, that's wild. I think Sea of Thieves is just gonna move on forever. I'm just gonna keep going with it.
World premiere.
This is ridiculous.
We're also looking for State of Decay 3 today. Skybound Games. Oh shoot.
No, Dad.
Invincible. Are we about to get an Invincible game before we get a Superman game?
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
Are they doing stop motion, or is this trailer just running like shit? I can't tell the difference.
A third option.
Oh, you got the gang?
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I'm...
Well done. So it's a fighting game. It's not a... Okay. I was about to say, no way we're getting like a fully open world game. Yeah, they just went with a very specific art style. Try to be comic booky. Yeah, it's not the most like gorgeous game graphically, but I guess they're going for art style there. I don't... It felt like they were doing like stop motion, which just... It always looks shitty to me. It always just... I'm like, is there something wrong with my TV? Oh my god, are we finally getting it? We've been saying it for years. We're like, oh, it's coming to Xbox this year. Goodness freaking sake, man. Yeah, that's about time. Yeah. Remake Intergrade. Uh-oh, Final Fantasy 16? Yes!
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
Oh, dude. Long overdue. Long overdue. Like, legit, these games came out on PS4, then PS5, then PC, and this one, PS5, PC, literally years before they came to Xbox. I don't understand why you don't want to make the most amount of money possible by just putting it everywhere. Oh, today? Dude, that's a banger, dude. Dropping Final Fantasy 16 today? Double Fine. Save Decay 3, Perfect Dark, Blade. 3 games I'm waiting on. This is kind of a crazy idea for a game. You play as a lighthouse. Keeper. All right. They're just hammering home like it's playable everywhere, wherever you want to play.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception.
All right,
Looking
Phil.
ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution.
Right.
Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja,
about time,
to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox.
That's
You've
right.
also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld,
Playing
which
Balatro.
lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2.
All right.
Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
World premiere.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday
Thumbs not right. A butterfly. I knew it. There's got to be some sort of tech hack or something.
I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Uh-oh. What are we doing here?
Fear is a powerful thing. David, face.
Is this OD? Is this Kojima's game? Oh, what the hell we're looking at here? Oh. I don't even know. Yeah, that doesn't even look like Call of Duty, to be fair. That's crazy. That did not even look like a Call of Duty game. I was like, it can't be Perfect Dark. Oh my god.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's right.
What?
And you can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so
What?
much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel,
Yeah, I guess.
That's what makes
I guess
it
they're
worth
riding
remembering.
Black
No
Ops for a
sequel,
while
no
now.
hoverboard.
I'm
No
a
sequel,
Modern
no
Warfare guy,
SMGs.
so
No sequel, no raccoon
I'll
tail.
check it
No
out. But
sequel,
I'm kind of
no
on the
Zoom 2,
outside.
which doesn't
on
really
that.
exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zoom 2.
There was a Zoom 2. I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized
Head of sequels.
everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me.
My
I know
first
what I'm
marriage.
doing.
Oh no.
Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
That's crazy. Outer Worlds was dope. We played it on the channel. We played the hell out of it. So part 2's looking dope. Bigger, better. See, that's what I remember about Outer Worlds was it was something fresh and new.
Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them.
Yep.
This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around.
It was a very like it was still open world, but it was like
Going deeper
open
and
hub
more complex
world.
with everything for the sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company.
So this is
It's
gonna be
really a
even
complete
bigger.
realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's
Wow.
really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
Yep.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of play style that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices.
Yep.
In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
What?
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out
Just
that RPG
hammered the
crunchiness
door.
for players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles. and different companions with different abilities.
That's so cool.
In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game.
That's
you can
cool.
make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
And you get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You have bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring, makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I feel it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
An hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors, or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island. Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side. You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions who they just found as part of.
We're no different than the Breeze if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want, any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken automechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol is part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a Protectorate arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists?
Yeah, they announced Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Uses it to maintain control. Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan.
A lot of good announcements
we want players
today.
to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who
That's
they're
what was
talking
so
to,
fresh
what they're
about
really
the Outer
talking about,
Worlds,
and
was
how
there's
that progresses
nothing,
throughout the story.
no other game like it.
The first Outer Worlds was really about the player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not
Like
just
the world and the
corporations,
creature
but how the player
designs were
interacts
just
with
so
other
unique.
facets of
It was
the world,
really cool.
like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It
That's
really
cool.
allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
Yeah, because usually these games are kind of like Fallout. They're just kind of hunky and slow and
We've aimed to
very
make
similar.
everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better.
But
from
yeah,
top to
improving the
bottom.
movement
The
system
RPG elements
is
for the
huge.
Start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin?
Appreciate the super
You're
chat,
thinking, what's C
Turbo
for?
Dad.
C. Capitalize the fact that the
Of
people
course, yeah,
love
we always
the
gotta
first
cover the
game.
latest
We're
in
gonna
gaming
take those
news.
people, we're gonna make them buy the
Showcases.
sequel, giving out pounds. Quick ones, ha ha. Not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O. Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I want to make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, trois. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on. Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon.
That's right.
We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have
so
things
cool.
like the Force Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game.
Huh.
And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the pop-up gun.
That's cool.
It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles.
Oh, no.
When your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage.
Wow.
New to The Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use
corporate
flash
ad
to
weapon.
flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack.
Okay.
And even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly.
Electrocution, chaining
course,
between enemies.
Science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded, so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we
Step
brought
on
it
him.
into the second game. But we improved it though, so instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really
Jump on
fun
him.
and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick
Oh, no.
to people or cover or all kinds of different things.
Oh, no.
And they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed.
Oh, no.
And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Right?
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary,
What?
he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown
Science
off
armor?
what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way.
That's crazy.
There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective.
Really?
Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two.
Are they
letting you enjoy
cooking?
the experience in whatever way you like.
Oh, dude.
One of the things
Okay.
I really like about having the third-person mode is
10 out of 10.
being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor
Yeah.
combinations and weapons that you can equip
See the
your
armor,
player
see
with.
your character, see all your
All of
weapons.
the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way. You get to
Yeah.
take in the world and see things in a different light.
That's cool. Can have it either
The Outer
way.
Worlds 2 is
However
really
you
the
want to
biggest
play.
game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing The Outer Worlds 2 to life. And we can't wait for you to play it.
Was that?
Even
Were
though
they
we've
just
always been a multiplayer
rendering
studio,
someone
This is
pissing?
gonna be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an
Old
exciting
move.
time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
I gotta say, the main theme for this game gives me chills. When I heard it on the main menu, I was like, that's such a banger. So part 2 is looking really good. But I gotta say, Clockwork Revolution looks amazing too.
About the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You can play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
Oh my gosh.
And big exit.
Grounded 2, we're leaving the backyard, I guess. Like going even bigger.
We're so proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. I had to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the Direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our 2 studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops, Willow,
and Pete.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different, but we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state. And that leads to really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart. In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges.
Chocolate chips.
Lovecraftian horror.
Yeah, and of course all the bugs are gonna get onto the ice cream.
One anthill that's actually somebody decided to bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park. And so there's all these toxic chemicals underground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach.
Oh no.
We are oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're gonna see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes. We didn't just want it to look better, we also knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too, but there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking.
Get that parry.
We also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear play styles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect-wielding mages, and ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we had mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds. And that's why I'm so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm all in on the rogue. Now, you can even dual-wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardiofan mutations with the wolfbane daggers and the wolf spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom. Then, I can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best way. I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system. It's going to be awesome watching it evolve with player feedback and watching us try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things about Grounded is the variety of players it attracts, from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects. Personally, I prefer the term harvester.
Wow.
I love going out, hitting things, and
Little
bringing
army
materials
man.
like insect body parts back to my friends to use. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
Dude, riding the bugs is crazy.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends. It was really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release. Mounts. Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire suite
Buggies.
of names and have their own special abilities.
Oh
and
my
attacks.
god.
We
That's
really
so cool.
wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars.
So you could
of
just
Grounded.
like follow you as
That
a
doesn't just mean
companion.
exploration and travel.
You'd ride them.
That has gameplay implications for combat.
Maybe use them for
crafting, and
storage.
building as well. Just like how
Yeah.
we wanted to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own personality.
He's so
The
cute.
Red Ant Soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat and you don't want to
2?
fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support.
Aww.
Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat. Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast, and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures. So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available at game preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the 2 we're starting with. The connection that our Grounded community has with us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to game preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world, but there's so much value in building it alongside the community.
Yeah, you get a lot of feedback.
Buggies change how you traverse and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2
Candy
is we're
corn?
actually keeping zip lines held back so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park far more fun. That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately, players blaze through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count.
Makes sense.
You can expect in our big updates, new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment and IDOS Montreal are super excited about how close we are to letting all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the all-new park on buggies in Grounded 2. If you're a returning Grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting Tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park. It's time to ride together and survive together.
Oh, that's actually really cool that they chose to highlight this game as well. It looks great. Cool. October 29th, July 29th. Oof. All right.
We have been expecting you. This is where it starts.
Overall, like a really good showcase.
As we know it. You handle that. Let's do this. I'm in.
So I guess Blade and Gears of War E-Day
Here's the plan in the mud.
need some more time to cook,
When we need their help, they send
which is
us a
fair,
hero.
but it'd be nice to see more stuff on it.
Please follow me.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
You think I care?
This is gonna be awesome.
A little something for everyone. And finally, both of the Final Fantasies that we've been waiting for at Xbox.
Had enough yet? Form up! It's game time, baby!
Well done. Cool. Alright, so we have a couple other things. We're going to check out the PC gaming show, which I think has already been live. I don't know if it's
where we're losing the power to repair
started yet.
ourselves. What happens when something goes wrong with your
Let's see.
smartphone? You have to take it to someone to get it fixed,
2
or
minutes.
more likely have it replaced completely. If you built your own PC, not only will you become more knowledgeable about diagnosing problems, you'll have a better chance of being able to fix it yourself.
Sound advice. Thank you, Jacob. But don't start shopping for parts.
So yeah,
for your
PC
own
gaming
physical
show is
device.
next. What's up,
You
Brittany?
might be the
And
lucky one.
we're gonna check
Awesome
on
custom PC Jacob and I are going to put together
Death Stranding later
today
tonight.
on the PC Gaming Show. But first, we've got one more game to show you as we build our way to the end of our pre-show. If you're a fan of Unlikely Animal Friendship, something tells me you'll dig the new trailer for Cappy Castaway.
And our buddies Zen and Omega Reaper have already been crafting ornithopters on Dune Awakening, so they're flying around in the thropters. So we'll definitely tune into that soon. I got to get back into that maybe Monday. Yeah, Death Stranding tonight at 9, I believe, 9 p.m. Central. Yeah, just been kind of under the weather these past few days, but I'm coming back out of it, you know, just like a bunch of allergies and capybara. Lovely. I want a capybara. That's what I want. That worm got you. Did you get anything back, or did you just eat everything? Because sometimes the worm lets you have something back. Like the first time I got eaten, I got my vehicle back. Yeah, it's all of Texas. It's probably everywhere. I mean, it's the changing of the seasons, and like up here there's like a lot of dirt blowing around, pollen, and all that kind of stuff. And then just people being sick in general. But yeah, I'm glad it was just like a couple days bug, you know, and not like a horrible one. Because I was like, man, I haven't played my Switch 2. You know, I only played 12 hours of Dune Awakening. Like, you know, I wanted to do so many more things, and I just couldn't do it, you know. I was like, yeah, I can't. I don't even feel like playing. I was like, I just want to sleep. I just want to sleep and get over this. So I just, you know, put some stuff on TV. Went to sleep.
2025. My name is
Let's see what the PC Gaming Show has.
I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world exclusives.
Yeah, I've been pushing it to the limit. That's very true. The world is not enough.
To be joined again by the co-host with the most
Old PC Gamer magazine.
Sean, it is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech
What's up, Rohan?
workshop,
How you doing?
we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry.
Yeah, I'm coming back out of it.
Smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies
Very
get
excited.
the coolest toys? What's from us?
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it.
Am I gonna regret co-streaming this?
Gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after...
Beat Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. Let's go! I've been playing that Elden Ring Night Rain, and it's really good. And we have a lot of clips coming out from that over the past few days.
Lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later.
What is that in the background? Like an apple or...
The show the PC Gamer way. With three, count 'em, three.
I don't think it's a Commodore. I have a Commodore 64. Yeah, let's hope the world premieres are worth it.
I know you're nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
Getting Night Rain? Yeah, it's worth it. It's so much fun. It's like everyone is doing the same art style. They're either doing the same art style, they're doing stop motion, or they're making a Souls-like, or at least a game that looks like it plays like a Souls-like. Everyone's like, screw 60 frames, what if we do 12 FPS? And it literally hurts my eyes. It makes me think something's wrong with my computer when I'm watching these games. Like,
it's just a job.
They revealed an invincible fighting game, and it has like the shitty frame rate of like stop motion, and I'm just like, it looks horrible. Yeah, we're getting some like Sea of Thieves impersonators. We're getting some Elden Ring impersonators. Yeah, I think so. The Spider-Verse movies really, because South of Midnight also has that kind of stop motion vibe. And I've heard the game's gorgeous, and you can even turn off the stop motion FPS, which would be great for me. But it's like now every game is doing it, and it hurts my eyes. I'm just like, ugh, it's exhausting. D&D.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter.
All these places will be consumed.
Yeah, Spider-Man's dope.
They call you
Yeah. One of the characters in Elden Ring Night Rain basically has a parry mechanic like Sekiro. And he has like a dash type of dodge instead of just like rolling around. So like a lot of characters have different movement styles and dodge abilities. The new Predator? No. I don't think I've seen like the last few, like, but haven't they done like multiple Predators at this point? I just keep up with Alien. I keep up with that one pretty well.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG.
Yeah, he has the parries. That's true.
Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too.
But yeah, they showed some really cool stuff. I mean, obviously Xbox with the portable, teaming up with the ROG Ally. Outer Worlds 2 was dope. Clockwork Revolution is basically the BioShock that we're never gonna get. Indiana Jones got the DLC. A new Plague Tale got revealed. Resonance. And then there's a hotel refurbishment game called There Are No Ghosts at the Grand. And it's like you're refurbishing your dad's hotel, but like you're also trying to figure out like a creepy mystery. So that's really cool. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. Gears of War Reloaded this August. Will be on every platform. Crossplay, cross-save. Final Fantasy 7 is coming this winter. And Final Fantasy 16 is playable today. Yeah. Yeah, Indiana Jones was dope.
Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous.
The new Cap movie. I gotta check it out. I was boycotting the theatrical release, but I'll probably check it out on Disney Plus.
Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Is that the sword from Doom? Is that Doomslayer's sword? What it looks like. Yeah, dude, Final Fantasy coming to Xbox, that's a huge W. Like, we've been waiting years for that. Every year we've been saying, okay, this is the year where Final Fantasy VII Remake finally comes to Xbox. And every year we're let down. This is PC Gamer. So this is the PC gaming show. So it just started right after Xbox. So I thought this would be worth looking at. I usually don't cover this panel, but I was like, you know what? We got time. We might as well watch it. And maybe they show something cool, you know? Yeah. For all you PC gaming nerds. Yeah, I got like maybe a page front and back of like games that I'm interested in. But I'm kind of culling the herd a little bit this year. I'm kind of like, yeah, that looks cool, but like it's, you know, I only have so many hours a day. I can only cover so many things, and you know, if games are going to be $70, $80, I can't afford most of these games. It'd be the other problem. But we're also seeing a lot of games buck that trend and be like $30 or $40 at launch. So, you know, Elden Ring Night Rain jumping on that train. You know, Helldivers 2 was on that. And there's a lot of games that are $50 or $60 that they're absolutely worth the price of admission. Oh, dude, the Prince of Persia roguelike. That's a good one. They've been doing a lot of good updates on that, so I guess we're gonna see more of that today. Yeah, PC it's expensive to get into, and then it's very expensive to maintain, because you got to be willing to spend thousands on graphics cards. And for me, I need a new motherboard and CPU. So my upgrades are going to be very substantial. But yeah, you know, console gaming is very much an accessible place where you can just, you know, throw down some money and everything's guaranteed to work. You don't have to worry about, oh, do I have this so that I can run this? Or, oh, this game's like poorly optimized, I can't play it, even though my Xbox or my PlayStation can. Like, that's crazy. So there's been a lot of games where I'm like, I'm just going to get this on console because there's no way it's going to run well. I feel like lately there's been very few games that are like where the PC is the best version to get. Sometimes it's not. But the cool thing about PC is it does allow you to jump in on a lot of like indie games and a lot of games that just aren't available on console, you know? That's the new Patapon. That was one of the big lures of getting a gaming PC, was like playing like all these like really unique like niche horror games that just don't come out on console, you know, because, you know, it's expensive to find a publisher and to do all the jump through all the hoops. Yeah, that's very true. Unreal 5 is crazy and it's like super unoptimized, so everything looks gorgeous but it runs like shit. Oh, that's great that Atomfall runs good. I haven't checked that one out yet. Wow. Whoa. This is insane. Wow. Okay. Necromancy, anyone?
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X.
Are they sitting so far apart?
power supply.
They're sitting on like the edges of the table.
The only thing more poetic is a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future.
Yes! When we heard the makers of
There you go.
and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we
Let's
had to
go.
So
Yeah,
we infiltrated
GTFO was
10
pretty
chambers
dope.
and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
Yeah, there you go.
We were prepped and ready for the heist.
A heist, Payday 2, and
We had stolen Tier
GTFO.
7 passkeys. Acquired the building schematics.
This is the one I wanted to see more about.
Rerouted the
Den of
security
Wolves.
The package was as good as ours.
Yeah, we had some fun on GTFO. That was really cool. It felt so jank on controller though.
Every variable accounted for.
Kane and Lynch,
But
oof.
we fucked it up anyway.
That's a classic, yeah. See, this is like Cyberpunk Payday 2.
Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
Okay, like, that literally showed like nothing new. I want to know, like, how does it play? Like, how is it like the games that you've made before? Is it gonna have heist planning like Payday 2? Is it
first-person shooter, four-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We
Right.
focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Dental is primarily this balls to the wall.
Okay, so we got stealth in action.
Stepping back into our Payday roots, the big difference is of course the sci-fi area where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying actually, because you can go nuts basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big mega-structure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2 I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted.
They literally updated Payday 2 for like a decade.
Everything you do to enhance
It's
the game
insane.
breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway
You got
is
like
just
a shield.
corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, dystopian take. Kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop.
So maybe it won't be just like cops, you know, it's not just cops and robbers.
So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural
There's gangs.
heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of
Black Ops 3 with ice.
It's this very abstract place, and also with gameplay, we could
That's
go
crazy.
from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme,
or we can have sort of parkour experimentation.
Hey, I said I wanted to know more about this game. They're actually doing it.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday.
I don't know. I don't think I played Black Ops 3. I honestly skipped like 3, 4,
I've heard
5.
people tell me before, like, oh, it's
Yeah.
GTFO, and then
Yeah, Christopher Maloney's dope though.
I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is.
Yeah,
But,
I actually
we wanted
skipped
to
a
make
lot of Call of
something different.
Duties.
Like, we didn't want to go fully masculine.
Not for
maybe,
any
you know, these
particular
skull
reason. I
masks.
just,
Like, we
I
don't wanna
never.
limit us to not do
I
it,
played
so
the
we
first
didn't
2
have
Black
that. We
Ops
actually
games,
wanted
and
to
I was
do
like,
something
those were all right,
fun,
but I was never really like moved by them.
inspirations we actually had
The
was
way
the
Modern Warfare gets you with its cast and
there's also,
characters,
like,
you know.
These Japanese.
But yeah, knowing
3D
Christopher
masks
Maloney's in it,
with,
that's a selling
cannibal
point.
lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding the signs.
Okay, so we're gonna have like
really know
nasty
where
monsters
to
too.
put it in what categories? We try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is gonna be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun.
We got like a
collaborative
shield that
game.
we can
Playing
shoot
together
through.
with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan. We
Wonder what
panic
other
together
classes
and
we
try to
have.
solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Already done it, brother. No, it's pretty cool. I just gotta see more. I need a deeper dive, like gameplay walkthrough, walk us through a heist, like the whole scenario, start to finish. The dancing game? I gotta say, keep your expectations low for this showcase. There's been a few bangers, but there's also been like, what am I watching, dude? Dancing game, though. Like a puzzle game. Absolute cinema. Treyarch better know what they're doing. Hey man, they just want to do Black Ops over and over and over, so I guess we'll let them cook, you know.
And don't cross me. Don't you ever
We
cross me.
did have a couple Modern Warfares back to back, so I guess we're gonna do Black Ops now.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it.
Yep.
Then this is Wi-Fi antenna.
Been there, done that.
Standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Welcome to Evil Empire, where we've been working on
Yeah,
Prince
Prince of Persia
for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Oh, they're about to drop 1.0. Yeah, they made some changes. We gotta jump back in. Like, platforming is smoother. They got rid of the purple skin for the prince. Yeah, the wall running is crazy. Looks like you can do just like melee. Yeah, they're killing it, man. This is different from the, what was it? Prince of Persia, The Lost Kingdom. Yeah, the Rogue Prince of Persia is totally different. This is a game that you play over and over, getting different loadouts and trying to get further and further on each run, kind of like Hades. But just, it plays like Dead Cells, you know? Side-scrolling platformer.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom.
But then you die, you go back to the start, but you get more power-ups. You just keep trying until you win. August, yeah. It's already out, but, you know, just some of the biggest updates are not till later this year.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready! Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired. Do it. Run. Move, move, move.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal...
This is like a...
Let's go, 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 go.
Like Rainbow Six, but you're train heisting. Like Siege. You got attack and defend, I guess.
Take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go. We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Engine fall. They test on Steam.
Frontier's Founder Access is
Hmm,
the first
interesting.
public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience.
Eve Frontier?
You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more.
Are they doing like an Eve RTS?
Details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival.
What the heck?
The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build...
Yeah, you gotta learn to, like, you know, be okay with losing, you know? And roguelikes will teach you that. Roguelikes and Souls-likes they'll teach you that losing is about learning lessons, you know? Trying to get better. So it's just part of the process, you know?
Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted.
Oh, that's cool.
Surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
Yeah, Millennia was not fair. Yeah, that was a rough fight. But that's what you gotta do. You gotta lose and you gotta learn. So you come back stronger the next time, you know? More prepared.
As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. Suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic producer.
This is crazy.
On level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Sky rig. Huh. All right.
Welcome to
It's kind of crazy.
Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
Dude, what? I have no idea what's happening here. So you're inputting the commands of like where to move the parts. Okay. Yeah, so you got all the alphabet numbers and you're telling them like where on the grid to connect it. So it'll be like A1, B2. Yeah, okay. That's crazy. Kaizen of Factory Story. Alright. Crazy. Oh, hang on. I got Steam. Be following along here. These summer showcases. Gears of War Reloaded is gonna be $40. That's a good price. $40 ain't bad. Quantum Break is $7.99 on Steam.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores.
There's some pretty deep discounts.
This facility was built out of these 3 modules.
There's a lot of like factory games where you're crafting and building massive factories.
Produced here in our blue pigment refinery.
What they're showing here at PC Gaming Show.
Made by combining these modules. Cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one.
They
you know
say-
when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Buy another one.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX
Yeah, a lot of building games,
is a
right?
hot ticket item right now.
Uh-oh.
And for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4
There
chip
goes our
that can go
CPU.
toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running
reload all my tabs.
This comes with 16 gigabytes of
Don't know what's
GDDR6.
going on.
That's plenty for gaming
Your
and
new
4K.
CPU.
Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
Top performance. Jeez, man. First it was samurai games. Now it's Souls-like and build crafting and what was the other one? And like stop motion. Everybody's chasing fads. Yeah, a lot of Souls-like type stuff, Soulsborne, whatever. Very, and some of them might be action adventure games, but they just run on the guise of the Souls combat system with, you know, and everyone's trying to make the biggest, nastiest looking boss and show you blocking and parrying attacks. Like everyone's doing the same thing. There you go. I gotta say, we've only seen a few bangers here. Ooh, 11-bit Studios! The Altars. This game looks dope.
It's time to consider.
We played the demo of this a while back.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow.
You're stuck on this planet and you have to build your shelter, try to survive.
Wasting my time, adding scars to my heart. 'Cause all I hear is I'm not ready now.
You were always one of us. From day one.
And he basically clones himself. And it's based on all the
Making choices.
what ifs
Never anything more than
of his life.
Just an illusion.
What's in your heart? But if
Like, hey, what if I did this? I would have been a scientist. What if I did this? I would have been, you know, an asshole. You know? So you end up with all these different skilled versions of yourselves and all these different personalities you have to manage.
Just wanted to find a way out.
'cause soon enough we'll die.
Oh,
Soon enough we'll die.
it's really cool. Yeah, we have a playthrough that we did of the demo. Comes out in a few days. 5 days?
A hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets.
Oh, that's cool.
Customize each hero between 3 parts, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match.
Okay.
Craft the perfect
I think we got a banger here.
whether
Hang on.
adventuring solo or with friends.
Here.
Switch between the party's heroes on the fly.
Oh, this
to
looks
unleash
sick.
Almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvek.
We got one here. I'm a big fan of Gauntlet, so like any game that's kind of like that.
Shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults.
Pathfinder Abomination Vaults. Sure. We'll keep an eye on that one.
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and another.
That's Moonlighter 2,
Sides of the same
where you run a shop, but you also raid dungeons.
you brave dangers. While in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test. To grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
There's a lot of Pathfinder games on Steam. What's up, Jay?
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment
Let's
for
see.
fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. This might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In
That's
actuality,
huge.
Every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
I don't think so.
That did a real number when we tried it on an
Yeah, some really cool games. Xbox dropped Black Ops 7.
To the untrained eye, a coffee mug. In reality,
Indiana Jones DLC, Clockwork Revolution, gameplay,
a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality,
Gears of War Reloaded, Final Fantasy 7 is coming to Xbox. Final Fantasy 16 is on Xbox today. Yeah, they did some good stuff. PC gaming show, I can't really say so much. Only been a few interesting things here and there, you know. Den of Wolves, I guess I could give them credit for that. Got to see a little more about Den of Wolves. It's just a lot of games with very similar art styles. All just... Everybody's kind of doing the same thing, chasing all the same fads.
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone.
Yeah, everyone's doing like the Tim Burton puppet style with stop motion graphics. I'm like, they dropped an Invincible game that's a fighting game, but it has like stop motion animation. And I was like, is my PC running bad? Like, what's happening here? What's up, Wyvern? We're checking out the PC gaming show. Just looking for any more reveals here. And then tonight at 9, I believe, is Death Stranding.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu.
And check out the Death Stranding big reveal with the whole cast.
Physics-based competitions. I started making
The
this game on my
PS1
spare
graphics,
time,
yeah.
and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off
True.
in a lobby area called Bots.
A lot of that
where you can
nostalgia.
play with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers box ball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs.
So it's like they did Fall Guys with Rocket League.
hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
Custom matches. Interesting. That could be a big one. Party games. Yeah, the altars, dude. Altars is cooking. What else did they do? Yeah.
Coming up in the show,
Okay. Interesting. No More Room in Hell 2. This game, I played it a while back, and it didn't run very well. So I want to see, I hope they better optimized it. It ran like shit, and it also didn't, like, the controller. They didn't have really good controller support. Like, it wouldn't say what the buttons were, so I was, like, having to learn by, like, making mistakes. Yeah, this game looks really cool. Like, permadeath, zombies, massive roadmap, open world. It's like an extraction zombie game. Except I don't think it has PvP. I think it's just PvE, but like, it just ran horrible. I remember it was like lagging while I was doing stuff, and I was like, this is bad. Yeah, it was rough. It was really rough. But we'll have to tap back into it. We'll have to see if anything's changed. Because to me, I was like, this is broken. This is unplayable.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like
What?
a bit nicer.
No.
You can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Take care, Rohan.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind
That
of
would be really
CPU
cool.
is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU.
Am I the only one that's not excited by this?
Parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs. Check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D Vcache tech.
Like, they're just
Check.
building a PC that's not mine, and it's just one big commercial.
Different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators for gaming.
Best processor in the world,
It's a beauty.
and it costs more than you make in 3 months.
Walk out here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
That would look cool in a PC, though.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig.
Yeah, there's a time and place for
Perfect,
PC
because
building,
right now we've
I
got
feel.
another exciting world premiere to show you.
Like, it's fun to build. It can be fun to watch. It's fun to even play games where you build a PC, but and I'm just not feeling it during a showcase. Like, it's clearly just a giant ad placement.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story. For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable.
Oh boy. Horrifying creature?
You come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long
That's got a cool art style, though.
Airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets. And
So
set in
thick.
its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
Yeah, that's true.
Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore.
We're mostly trying to like show games that we haven't seen already, but we've kind of already seen most of the big ones, you know.
Might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps. Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not...
This art style is pretty cool. I gotta say, this game looks dope.
Wishlist Mandrake on Steam.
Mandrake, okay. I feel better games. Cyberpunk pizza. They're touching grass. Four to 6 hours ago, their showcase was fire. Oh, you mean like a future gaming show? Pizza Bandit. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at? What is this?
Catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using
Pizza Bandit. Let me look this up.
Tuesday, investigate a spook classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday.
Oh, you're talking about PC Games Magazine?
Fight those guys. Thursday.
Well, oh, this is PC Gamer. Yeah, so slightly different. Okay. Oh, there's a demo for Pizza Bandit. So it's online co-op, cooking and shooting, third-person shooter, 4-player co-op. I think we're gonna wishlist that one. I try to download that demo later. Pizza Bandit. Huh. Who knew?
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to...
Oh, okay. I didn't watch that showcase. I'll look into it. I usually don't cover this showcase either, because I don't really like PC Gamer. Not a big fan of their stuff.
But reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the human seed.
Let's see.
Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus.
A future game show. I'm not seeing it on Steam though. Women-led games, Southeast Asia, Latin American, accessibility, Omeo. Yeah, just see PC Gaming Show on Steam.
Environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember.
Yeah, and a lot of like nostalgia bait games, like everything's like, yeah, this is PC Gaming Show.
You're the only one
By PC Gamer. You can see it behind me. There's their logo.
So, you know, no
I don't know if we're talking about the same thing or not.
Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Interesting. There's a game called Quest Giver where you play as an NPC that gives quests to heroes. And I guess you have to like write up various quests. Oh, here we go. Another crafting game. We're seeing a lot of these too, to be fair. Make your own choo-choo. Oh, that's crazy. I just can't. There's too many games like this, and this kind of stuff takes up all your time. It's really hard to play a lot of different crafting games. Yeah, I think they've become like really opinionated and not in a good way. Like, I feel like they're kind of a net negative. They breed like a lot of, you know, the whole PC master race toxicity, very entitled, and just very like clickbait, you know, just kind of asshole type articles that we get from Kotaku and stuff. It's like, get the same thing from PC Gamer. It's like, I'm not really the biggest fan. Bling floor 3. Sonic Racing, yeah.
Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of.
Yeah, Void Train, see? And even Void Train is a lot. It's a lot of crafting. Like, it was really fun, but I was like, oh my god, like, we don't have time. And then you get into Dune, and it's, you know, Dune Awakening has a lot of crafting and building. Just all these games are just, they do ask for a lot of your time, so you have to be very picky. A lot of these games too, which I'm not even mad at. It's a fun little genre of these like isometric driving games, crafting and building. Garbage Country.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 mega transfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU.
Fake RAM cards with LED lights.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for
Oh,
anyone
boy.
looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
It's like they're trying to be Devolver Digital, and they're just like failing. There's the commentary. I'm just not here for it if you can't give us like the sarcastic commentary.
We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
PC building commercials, you know.
As we make the most of the little
A lot of like building and crafting games.
from the fog.
Like building factories and tower defense and all this kind of stuff. At least this one's not science fiction like the last 5 that we've already seen. This one's more like medieval.
If we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand it, as the fate of our people. Maybe
Yeah, I think we're seeing a lot of these like
and all before
Satisfactory, Frostpunk. I don't know. Sure is a lot of them though.
the tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
A lot of base building type games. Oh? What we have here? I can't see anything. The King of Iron Balls. Master Aaron? Yo, what is this? I can't even read what that was. Your font is illegible, and it showed up for like 2 seconds. Goodness sake. How am I supposed to read that? Alright, PC Gaming Show.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal.
Oh, it's already on my wish list. Spirit X Strike. Well, I could read the word strike, I just couldn't. The word spirit was just like illegible. Yeah. Spirit X Strike.
What it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Oh, it's got a demo? Pop that in the library. Interesting. Honestly, if you look at the gameplay, it looks better than the live stream. Because the live stream was like all these like fast jump cuts, and just watching like actual gameplay, it looks really good. We don't get very many just like martial arts like fighting games that are outside of, you know, the typical, you know, Street Fighter formula or what have you. I mean, it's kind of rare to get these like 3D fighting games where there's, you know, it's not melee weapons, it's actual fist fighting.
Follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget
Punches
crazed
and
weirdos
kicks.
would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
The world is not enough, and Hitman Agent 47 on the cover of that PC Gamer issue. Crazy.
James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
I don't know that they're gonna show anything new. Let's see. Oh? Nah, they can't show the walk. Ooh, that guitar.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we were very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here.
The audio just dropped so low.
All of their experience from
all of a sudden
agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he's irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them, using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
All right. Ooh, the blood money statue.
Fans from
That's a good one.
Franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas just Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we were dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once.
Yes.
You can them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
Yes.
We did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are absolutely wild. It's because that's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
That's
This
huge.
has to be a larger-than-life
Crazy undertaking.
action-adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice, coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
That's what I wanted to hear. I wanted to know more about this. Of course, I wanted to see more gameplay, but even so, this is still good. It's good to get that like developer interview. That's probably one of my most like hyped up games. Like I'm really excited for another James Bond game. Like we're getting James Bond, Indiana Jones, like what year is it? Ghostbusters games even. Like we're going back to all these like beloved franchises that I grew up playing and watching movies of, and the toys and the video games and the action figures, you know, whatever. And we're kind of coming back with the comic book games for Marvel and DC.
When the world ended,
I was hoping we'd see more on those, but it looks like probably not.
trapped, we endured. Until now. Until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our chains. Guide our armies. Defend our kingdom. Propel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered, and restore the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets. Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
Ever Siege. Okay. Alpha this summer.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
Top-down Darksiders. That looks cool. Now there's your PS1 right there. The retro graphics.
Good work. Head back to the van.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
What?
Kong's like, I hate this. Why are we doing the... Like, it's not even like... Okay, now we're kind of seeing them build, but... I was just about to say, they're not even building. They're just talking about it.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
It's just product promotion.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Oh my gosh. We saw a few cool games though, so I guess, you know, I'm tempted to say this wasn't worth watching, but, you know, we saw a few things that were pretty cool. See, dude, everything's crafting. Everything's like, you build a train, you build a car, you build a giant hovering space station, and you just keep adding to it. It's not necessarily a bad thing, it's just that we're seeing a lot of very similar things. But hey, I guess you could get wacky with it. Kind of build whatever you want and just throw turrets all over it. That's crazy. A lot of stuff that you can just start playing right now. Not bad. What? It's like The Sims, but they're giving us more creativity, more pull. Dude, like dragging a chair into a couch is crazy. It's got an art style too. Kind of a vibe. Oh no, I can't watch them grow old. No, I can't do that. That's too heartbreaking. Oh no, not depression. Are we adding a depression perk to the game? Little kid. Man bun, she's never gonna kiss you, bro. Not gonna happen. Era lives. Okay. We'll write that one down. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh, people can fly. Okay, guys, listen, it's not just another crafting game. Okay? Oh no. Listen, it's totally different. Stop it. No, it doesn't look like Sea of Thieves like the other 5 crafting games that look exactly like Sea of Thieves.
I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by.
Now bandage themselves. There you go.
It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Honestly, Xbox did it right. I mean, they did not bore us with long talks. They were like, hey, here's the show, here's the games. We're not going to sit here with boring, long exposition. And even PlayStation did really well. They didn't have a lot of long, boring chats. But, yeah. This looks interesting. Exile-like. Oh my god. Rogue-like. Don't you say it. Don't say Souls. Okay. Massive skill tree you'll never investigate. Oh no, they're speaking Portuguese. Gabs, we need you right now. Gabs, time to wake up, Gabs. Only like 2 games that are in Portuguese. Max Payne 3 and this. Hell Clock.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajé. Eles vão nos massacrar. A
First, aggravated vandalism. Then theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee.
Oh, this is the game where you try to run and hide from the giant. Take the cat.
And it pains me deeply. But a lamb that's always lost. Has to be gold.
Playtest. Huh.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale.
Oh no, it's
trickier than it looks.
It's a cooking card game.
The hordes line up at the door. Elder God.
Oh no.
All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Arcane Eats.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
the rig.
And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
What's up, old pirate bourbon?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my god.
PC Gamer issue of Control.
No, printer, it's too dangerous. I told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah. Oof.
Why, you maniacs? Why?
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
This is cringe, dude. Nobody does it like Devolver.
From hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Guntouchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Guntouchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable.
Oh my
That's why
God.
we call it Guntouchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up.
Oh no!
Get ready to blow stuff up.
Not your enemies getting upgraded.
And shred stuff with a bone saw. And snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades.
Badasser?
Whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become gun-touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
I'm not gonna say what I think that looks like. We'll just leave it up to your imagination. That's crazy. Soon, PM.
Coming up in the show.
Oh, more Warhammer Dark Tide. Yeah, I swear everything is tower crafting. Oh my gosh. It's overwhelming when there's like 20 games.
I hope you're ready for your first.
Oh, this one's cool. This one's cool.
We're doing this? Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Yeah, dispatch. This game looks dope.
Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I
Oh, we got a demo?
On when you'll quit.
Friday? Today's Friday. I know.
A demo? Yeah, we're gonna have to check that out. It's got a lot of very talented voice actors. Drop that in the library. I don't know when I'm gonna have time to play all this. Yeah, we've seen this one before. Unique. Not a lot of biking games out there. We had that parcel delivery game that was kind of like Crazy Taxi, but with a bike. That was a lot of fun. Played the demo for that a while back. Yeah.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from
Yes.
Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
Yeah, this is the banger right here. Get some Dune in. Did you get into the Greed server after all? I know they keep saying that they're adding server space.
Firebreak needs you.
been kind of sick, so I haven't played for a few days. Oh, nice.
But at least you won't be alone. Your fellow
I'll definitely be on it probably Monday, tomorrow.
Fixing together. And hell, even showering together. If you
But today we got so many showcases, I'm gonna need a break after this one. And we got Death Stranding tonight. Check out that showcase. Yeah, this looks dope.
That's the job. Sounds
June 17th.
good.
Yikes.
I've got a liability waiver here with
Coming
your
soon.
bonus.
Yeah, and that's another game that's
trailer was
dropping at $40 bucks.
Epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post and notes,
community
the
manager, I
tough
think.
nights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so
game
much for joining
director.
us.
Yeah,
But yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs
Crazy.
in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely like tonally to the side of Control, and this was a really big challenge for us because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd.
The lava
because, you know,
teapot.
Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which is to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. Yes. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always thought of this as like a precision and tactical instrument just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. It's just a wrench, it's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all of the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler, an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, Firebreak looks dope.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, you know, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, you know, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Yeah, this one looks pretty cool.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's
It's all right.
a lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Go where you haven't gone before.
Find a religion
Or 5
or more.
Colonize your territories, or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I was gonna...
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
There we go. Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
I'm sure you're eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party.
We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus, for when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now,
Hold up.
What's on your mind?
Aliens. The anomaly.
the bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
The Nether.
Dimension. Television.
Only on Blippo Plus.
All those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack-and-slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
Peggy 3.
Good morning, Emberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in. The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Yes, finally. Different game.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well,
John, should we wrap this up?
The perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that.
What?
And look,
Only.
two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean.
Oh, boy.
This is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Another survival crafting game. You guessed it. Dude, it's only rough when they're all arranged this way, where it's like the whole showcase is nothing but samurai games. You know, you're like, what? You're like, I liked it when there was 2 samurai games, but now there's 17 of them. I used to like sci-fi RPGs until you wanted to make 20 of them.
Subject decimated.
Yep. Roguelike. Huh. Oh boy. Wait, watch out for the seizure warning here.
We better get to work.
Goodness sake. All about how it feels though. That gunplay's gotta be smooth. You got the base cyber katana. Oh my gosh. Oh good! It's another farming game! Alright, this one has a cool art style though. We can't knock it. Huh. Oh no. Oh no. What are you doing in my house? Alright, we might have to play this one. Yikes. I think she's dead, guys. Yeah, Grave Seasons next year. We've already seen that trailer.
It's about time someone made a cozy
That's actually an
life
old
filled
one.
with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday.
I think I have it
life.
on my
And of course,
wish
it's
list.
from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present
Murder.
danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
World premiere.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
Oh no, it's another card game.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive
Kind of
you
an interesting concept, though.
Is that blood?
God! Oh God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
You're combining like fear with like strategy,
To decide who you can trust.
card-based randomization.
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Honestly, that could be fun. Early access this August.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth
Doom
as never
3
before.
Phobos.
Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
Yeah, GOG for the win. The GOG is killing it.
Later this year.
The Elder Scrolls Sky Oblivion.
Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at its back.
So it's like Hotline Miami, but with hacking? That's crazy. Dead wire. It's another survival crafting game. Oh my gosh, it's basically Animal Crossing meets Minecraft. Wait, we get to fly? Alright, this might be dope. Alright, this might actually be banger. Dinkum. Two minutes from the top of the hour.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey,
Oh,
Frank,
good,
how we doing in
please.
there?
Anything to end the show.
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig.
Oh my
in
god.
all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
No. No.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Okay. Pissing and playing slots. Okay. Huh. Oh boy. Oh wow. Make your own guns game.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules.
Oh yeah,
and all
Ascendant.
games belong to players. Ascendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
Extraction shooter with 80s vibes. It just doesn't run well on my PC. I've been in their early alpha testing and
It's like capture the flag on crack.
wishlist now on Steam. It looks good though. I just can't run it very well.
This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number one, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number two, we got a game coming out soon.
Looks like a wig.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last
He's
one?
taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Oh boy.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God.
That's horrifying.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my
I looked away that time.
But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish
Please.
strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Okay.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, what is the way out of here?
Interactive horror. That looks interesting. Huh. I don't know. Pacing was just really off on this showcase. Probably not worth it overall. We probably could have just hit the highlights of like what looks interesting to us, you know? Oh boy, we're not taking it easy on the roguelikes, are we? Oh no!
What a spectacular show that was! The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my god, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
This is so cringe. Probably should have worn goggles.
Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show pre-show.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. What the?
Just what I like to
How not to do a showcase, I think.
Hi, Mum. I'm currently on set at the moment, building a PC.
It's alive!
I mean, we saw a few games that we already knew about. Got some deeper dives on a couple things.
Shots for everyone.
But
Mum, I'm currently on set building a PC.
There it is. Oh, did you hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
B.
Hurry up, we don't have any time. Oh.
Mum, I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing.
all right, putting that show out of its misery.
I can just, and I know how to read words.
That's enough for today. All right. So next exciting thing that we can look forward to is the Death Stranding 2 showcase. That's going to be this evening. I believe that's 9 p.m. Central, 10 Eastern. So yeah, we'll be covering that. And don't worry, as soon as this stream ends, it's going to automatically take you over there, so you won't really miss a thing. And then we'll be back on some Dune Awakening. Monday, start of next week. And we'll see what we're up to over there. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Stay tuned. And we'll see you on, I guess, probably the final showcase that we have to cover here. Probably not a lot after this. So, Death Stranding tonight. Looking forward to it. See you then.